Well, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome from Bear Central here in St. Louis. That's right, bear, as in not teddy bear, but big black bear. Yeah, we just had one. That's what stopped the initial run of the stream. We had a bear in the St. Louis area here, mostly over here on our side of the river, Illinois. And well, guess what? We just saw it walk right through our open lot right next to our house. Huh? Yeah, we kept the dogs in. Yeah, we were nice. But anyway, yeah, sorry for that little hiccup there, folks. Got a picture of it. We'll show it again here. Hang on. Little teddy bear just getting ready to round the corner at the lake there. Head over to McDonald's, get a little food, and then continue his wherever he's headed. But yeah, we had a lady from church post that she just saw it uh, north of us, between us and the airport. Last night it was spotted headed towards the airport I used to work at, and today spotted right in our yard. Gotta love it. God works in mysterious ways for sure. All right, folks. So, but yeah, that's what held us up. Now I'm probably getting questions. Why am I on the opening screen? Well, we're gonna hopefully work through an issue here. I saved the configuration last night. We'll see if that had any effect at all. I'm thinking no, but let's give it a try as we work our way into the Flight Factor A350. And I'm going to go ahead and move us up into daytime if you don't mind. And that'll work. Looks like a pretty good day. We'll be in the A350 XWB for X-Plane 12. Now, folks, before I move off the screen, little aside. Right here is the Fearless 747. Now, granted, they've made it a lot easier by it saying X-Plane 12. However, if you run into that issue where I told you you can't taxi, can't take off, it doesn't look like it's operating right, check to make sure this box is not checked. Show aircraft from older versions. If you check it, look at all of them that pop up now. Uncheck it, things simmer down. So what you're seeing now are just the X-Plane 12. Remember, a lot of this blew out of X-Plane 11 uh, with its stuff. Oh, the excitement has me a little tired now. I think I need to take a nap. No. But anyway, that's that check mark I was talking about. All right, so let's do it, folks. Start the flight and see if we end up nose high, tail down. Yeah, this has been something that's plagued me every time I start, and it really kind of ticks me off. The good thing is, while I didn't, I cashed in points for it, that still meant I cashed in from other um, downloads to make that happen. So kind of two-sided there. At least I didn't actually put hard cold cash down on it, but at the same time I did through the points that I had in the system. And part of me should have known flight factor. Well, we're not getting into that. It just trying to put that under the bridge, headed down and out to sea. So it just, all right, just give it a few minutes here and we'll see. There we go. We're getting closer and closer. So, but that was still interesting to see a black bear walk through our yard. That was the last thing I ever thought I'd see. Wow. Like I said, the Lord works in mysterious ways. The only good thing in the whole saga, none of the animals were out, and I might have fixed it. Well, let's find out. I'll be doggone. I think I fixed it. All right. Well, usually it'll come in. You've seen the photos of the cargo planes with the nose up, tail down on the ground. Why? Because they forgot the pogo stick. I'm sure there is a more appropriate terminology, aircraft aviation lingo type thing. But hey, at least loaded in like it was supposed to. So all that drama that led into this, folks, wasn't needed. And you know what? I am going to go ahead and open up Discord. I'm sure a lot of you out there may have choice comments for you, to me, and keep them to yourself. No, just kidding. Sorry, couldn't resist, folks. You know me. Anyway, all right, so we're in Discord, so feel free if you would like to jump in, more than likely. Again, remember we are a channel respectful of everyone, meaning young and old. This is not your local tavern. If you need to talk in that fashion, your local tavern's right down the street. We're here. We have young children listening next to their adult who like this hobby, and they don't need to hear uh, barroom trash talk, nor do they need to hear four-letter words every other second. So, um, warn you once. If I have to do it again, I will mute you. So, all right. So just putting the ground rules out there right now. So we'll do it as people maybe pop in because they didn't hear the ground rules. All right. So I've been getting a little lax in that, so partly my fault, but I'm not going to be much more on it. So anyway, folks, here is the A350 900 XWB. I'll be on it. I'll be honest. It's kind of a little weird looking to me. I'm used to the older Airbuses, the A319, 2021, the A340s, the A330s, even the A300s. But you know, the more I look at this, the more I also see how Boeing has gone. Same literal design. So with the 787. So, uh, huge engines. We're going to see those forever now, folks. Um, but overall, this is the new plane. Um, in my first actual got to fly the plane flight where I took off and landed, we encountered a few things, but overall, not a bad plane. There are some quirks to this thing I don't like, and I mean it. They are worthy of me saying check to know. I have yet to find out how to get the jetways. Well, you know what? It didn't do that. Let's see. Yeah, how to get the jetways to work here. But you do Control Shift G. Okay, that didn't work. How about Shift G? There we go. Your ground handling. Your toggle jetway attachment should be bold like this so it's usable. So that's telling you the aircraft is missing something to allow that function to happen. Um, Now I know I've read posts where if you get SAM, the scenery animation manager, those gates seem to work. They may not line up right. Um, but overall, that has been um, one of my biggest pet peeves of this plane. Um, Great feature X-Plane 12 gave us. Great feature Flight Factor told us to basically off. So uh, I don't see a lot of customer service with them. So I'm going to leave it at that. We had a little bit of a, not a little, we had a huge problem with them just a few weeks ago, right before the illustrious 777 hit. I told you all then, I still haven't bought it, nor will I stick any of my points into it. Not because it's a bad product, I hope it's a great product. I don't like the customer service that comes out of this group. So, and their little whipsy attitudes. And they're more than welcome to have it. It's their company. Lose it how you want. And they really torqued a lot of people off with the A320 debacle they did during that buildup. And the comment that came back to me was downright insulting and almost to a point where I said, no more. I know a lot of you said that to Captain Sim, and they're feeling the heat right now. Flight Factor, you're about to if you keep it up. So be warned. Customer service is key. Good, solid products are key. There are a lot of great things in this aircraft, but the things you're missing on in this aircraft could really is what's I think impacting a lot of people with your 777. You got to be remember of all of your brand aircraft, not just one, not just the one of the flavor of the day. So, anyway, off my tirade and on to a nice little short haul from, hopefully, a nice little short haul from Tokyo to Osaka. Now, we're not going to Kansai. We're going into Osaka. I think I've been into that airport at least once now. And I think it was X-Plane 12. So we'll find out. It may have been a different one. I came out of Gippo, but we'll find out. But this actually, in the real world, folks, is a flight the A350 flies. And to be honest with you folks, you shouldn't be surprised. Most of the Far East aircraft, don't get me wrong, there's 737s, there's A320s, and that association of aircraft. But the amount of air travel traffic, however you want to look at it, is incredible. Enough so that better than 50% of the domestic flights are wide body. That is incredible. You look here, 75% of the, probably even higher than that here in the US, is narrow body. So, very different, um, maybe economies, but very different. I mean, a lot of people travel over there. Not just Chitose to Tokyo or Chitose to, I'm going to start screwing up names here, Nagoya or Kansai, but from all over the Far East, folks. They're going from Tokyo to Hong Kong to Manila to Taipei to you name it, they're flying over there. And that's why these wide bodies are in place to handle the heavy volume. So much so, Boeing configured, I guess would be the right word, uh, a 747 and called it the 747 domestic. Why? Could haul 500, I want to say 551 people. That's the number that just jumped in. Over 500 people. And guess what? 75% of that plane was always full. Flying Chitose, Tokyo, Tokyo, Kansai, Kansai, Tokyo, Nagoya, Fukuoka, Nagasaki, Hiroshima. I mean, it was unreal what this plane was doing, folks. I think they had a 777 variant like that, and It's just unreal. Like I said, folks, it's unreal. The train traffic that's there, the aircraft traffic, the infrastructure in Japan is just, oh my God. And then, like I said, they then flow to the other countries around them, and vice versa. So, really an amazing, amazing area of the world when it comes to transportation. And we get to enjoy it because we're going to do, like I said, a real world A350 short haul flight. I'm going to pull up the flight number so you all can see it for yourself. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Hang on. All right, let's see. And I'm just pulling it up on FlightAware. A3. Okay, well, here's 788. That's in essence the same plane, just out of Boeing. Um, no, I'm not seeing. Of course, now I go to find it, it's not there. Wait a minute, can I look by planes? Yes. Oh, okay, so the 787 now is in its place. Okay, again, we're talking an hour flight, if that. Believe it or not, folks, I'm going to also run this one, blew my mind. 727s. I did not know they were still operating in commercial passenger operation for all Nippon, ANA. Now, could it be cargo? Possibility, but I think it's passenger. Um, yeah, I'm just not getting one. Okay, look up JAL 119. I had them last week. I don't know where they've gone. Probably moved on and brought the 789, 788s into play here now. But yeah, it's just an amazing, thing over here in the Far East. So, all right, enough chit chat. Let's get in. That's what we're here for. Let's get going to Osaka. All right, cockpit. I'll be honest, I know nothing really of this plane, so I have nothing to compare it to. Um, so it looks good. Um, is it realistic? I don't know. I'll be totally honest. Like I said, I'll totally honest. This is an airplane completely foreign to me. All right, so let's head up to the overhead and we'll at least get the batteries on. It is Airbus technology. If you see the word off, it's a no white cockpit, meaning if you see white switches, white on the switches, turn them off, turn them on. We'll get some of them, not all of them. All right, and then we'll arm, turn the no smoke on, and the venting. Well, heck, I'm on a run. Let's get them all. There's really no rhyme or reason I've found yet. One thing, Q8, I think it is, Sim. He's the one that I got a lot of my information on this plane. Um, he didn't really talk of any checklist out there. I have one from him. I'll be totally honest, it doesn't make sense. I'm just checking real quick here, folks. Oh, where is he? Q8 pilot. My bad. Q8 pilot. But overall, folks, it's pretty Airbus-ish, if you will. Airbus-ish. All right, so we'll click here. Now let's head over to ground service, ground equipment. Couple of things you can do here. You can just click auto config, and whatever the plane is, it will configure, so they say. It will not. It will configure you to what you need. Chocks never came on though. Stairs, bus, fuel truck, and loaders. Those are the minimum pieces of equipment you need to get this thing from the ground. But you also need the ground power. Okay, while we're at it, let's go ahead. We're not going to open all the doors, but we're going to open a lot of the doors. Does that make sense? And then call it quits for now. All right, so let's head outside. Oh, my apologies. Must be allergic to the bear. All right, before I get too far over, so you can see what we have here. Here's your luggage trains, your luggage loaders, your bus. You saw the staircase over here. Flight factor, you really need to think about your fuel truck. We'll just put it that way. That's horrible. I'm not here to sell this thing, folks. I'm here to open your eyes on it. Oh, many great opportunities. Just don't know. Not my company. You only have the A320, and I wish now I never did. And I have the 767. It seems fair. Oh, it just, oh my gosh, Captain Sim coming back in my mind with this company all the time. Um, Not a good thing. There's a couple great things about Captain Sim. I'm having a hard time finding that right now with them. So hopefully y'all endure. Sorry for some of the negativism that's coming out. This aircraft could have really been a gem, and they did a fair job. And that's kind of the Captain Sim motto. Do a fair job, make it look good. They'll buy it. Bartolas took the exact opposite idea, built a fantastic product, give it even higher marks in eye candy around it with the brigades that come in for ground crews, and they'll come running for it. So, but again, that's what it takes for some companies to learn, and they may not want to learn. That's another fact we may have to get used to, folks. All right, so back in here. So that's the power up. Now, the last step of what we just did, let's go in here, get on the external power. All right, so we have basically got the plane ready in a very basic mode. Right now, we haven't loaded any flight plans in. We haven't done any of the sort. We're just getting power to the plane. Folks, don't expect to be out in an hour. This is a long, gonna be, not gonna make it a tutorial because of all my extraneous comments, not needed, but I am going to be, because I'm still learning this plane, so bear with me. Here comes the Manny. Welcome in, sir. Hope you enjoy. Got an A350 short haul flight we're working through, getting it ready to go. Ready to fly. All right, we can kill the master caution. Am I waiting for anyone else in Discord? No, I just brought Discord audio up. You're more than welcome to join us in there, sir, if you'd like, or join me. Um, uh, it's open for any and all to come in and chat away. Just realize we are not an adult channel. We don't, um, we check our language. We're respectful of everyone and all of that. But beyond that, you're more than welcome. All right, so here we go, folks. The rate I'm going. Uh-oh, hang on. All right, folks, we're back. Sorry about that. My no problems. You're more than welcome, though, sir. Anyway, more talk about the bear here in town. And by the way, this bear that I took a picture of as after it came through our yard, crossed the street, headed towards the pond. All right, so let's get after it here. Okay, the big things we got to do first is get our load information into the plane. The one thing, like I said, that has been missing that's not findable is a workable checklist um, out there. We've got something pretty decent, um, but I guess it's just lack of knowledge out there about this plane is why it's tough to find something like that. So anyway, folks, so you saw how we opened up the doors and got the luggage guys in there. Okay, so now we'll go back up here, click airplane. Here's where usually my trouble comes in. One of our moderators chiming in. Um, not sure if he's working. He might be. Um, hang on. All right. So, but anyway, yeah, one of our moderators, Hawker, chiming in. I let him know. Walked right through our yard. Pretty cool. Who'd have thought with where this bear's covered territory had come through our yard? Like I said, God works in mysterious ways. All right. So, remember we talked about how the Far East, the heavies rule. It doesn't matter if you're flying to the Far East, to the States, to Europe. No, no, no. They rule domestically. They rule from Tokyo to Hong Kong to Singapore to Vietnam to China to Korea to Guam and down into Manila and Taipei and Indonesia. So unbelievable the amount of travel over there, and that's why the heavies rule. You know those. You know, I remember when I first started in flight simming. I love the heavies. I got used to flying on VATSIM, flying the aircraft, but then wanted to fly heavy. And it's hard to find an airline in the US that flies heavy domestically. Not hard to find one over in the Far East. I flew with Cathay, JAL, KAL, and that was just nothing but heavies. Um, you're an oddball if you're flying the others. Now, today, I don't know if that'd be the same, but back then it was. All right, so let's see. So we're gonna go heavy. Now, one thing I don't like is it only gives 241. My thoughts how far east would be, every doggone seat would be full. Oh, Hawker, loved the heavies but hated the Airbus 11. Yep. All right. So here we go. Now, in order for you to be able to load this plane, um, bear with me. Let me see if this won't clear it. Cool. Let's get back outside. All right. To load the plane, unless you actually have the gates working, meaning the jetway connected, and you're in gate configuration, you have to have the stairs, you have to have the bus, you have to have, at a minimum, over here on the side, the baggage loading. Any of those, you'll hear that little dinging noise in the background, um, letting you know you screwed up. To fuel the plane, obviously, you got to have the fuel truck. I just threw these guys in for kicks. Now, the auto config would set the bare minimums. Okay. And I also had to throw the chocks on. So, again, things they could have looked at. All right, so our zero fuel weight will be, and mind you, in flight factor-esque, kilograms rule. I hate to say it to us in the United States. You're going to have to learn kilograms, meters, all of that lovely, difficult stuff we work with. But believe it or not, it is more aviation of a standard than we like to believe us, that we're told we'd be going to metrics in elementary school back in the day of the dinosaur. And we still haven't. So, anyway, so there's our current loadout. Obviously, no fuel. That's a different tab. Implement. Be mindful the nose could always go up. Why it's not right now, I don't know. And it's nice enough to tell us fuel not loaded. All right, fuel. Now would be a good time, I think, for us to take a look at Sim Toolkit. What are we facing today besides flight factor? All right, so we're here, RJTT to RJOO, not BB, folks. Yes, Kansai is part of the Osaka Basin, but we're actually going to Osaka. All right, and today's flight will be the Lexus 3 departure, Lexus Yankee 56 to TOHME, Yankee 54 to KOHWA, Yankee 546 to AGPUK, and MIRAI, then on to ABENO, IKOMA, and then into our arrival. 3-2 left. I think the runways selected today are pretty good, other than the fact we might have to be on the right runway instead of the left runway, depending where we're going. But Osaka, Japan is where we're headed. RJOO. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Sorry, folks. Couldn't regress. All right, so today's payload. 26,624 kilograms equals about 59,000 pounds. Zero fuel weight today. The nice thing is you can see in some toolkit we get both. So we get a feel of what we're doing. 168,402 kilograms loaded, which is 371, 326 before we start stuffing fuel in it. For fuel today, 11,206 kilos equates to 24,709 pounds. There's a lot of fuel still, folks. But mind you, a little bit bigger engine, supposedly a lot more efficient. We'll see. Time will tell, not this flight. Time will be the essence of telling us. So, cargo, or 256 people, I have no idea how to load that many on. And 6,400 kilograms of cargo, which brought us up to that payload number. Gonna go with a cost index of 15 at an altitude of 30,000 feet. I think that's pretty doable. So, weather here in the Tokyo-Haneda area. Winds out of the south at 5, few clouds at 2,000. And you know, the weather office, the ops office here, just can't figure out where the broken layer's at. 29 degrees. I have to pull up something here. Hang on. There is a term in here. I'm hoping. Come on. Oh, really? It's no longer there. Doggone it. I was trying to figure out what CU at 2000. Is that cumulus? One cumulus cloud? But it's not in the report after from 30 minutes ago. And that's a neat thing about NavGraph charts, folks. You can get the English to a lot of these remarks. Over in Osaka, again, we're not, here's where Kansai is, where these two little blips are. We're going up towards here. Kobe, I think, is here. This, back when I was in high school, college time frame, pretty big earthquake rocked. And by the way, another one hit not long ago, in the last 24 hours. So very earthquakey here. Lived through one, don't ever want to live through another one. And it was only like 4.5, 5.0 in California. But as a 5-year-old, scared the living bejesus out of us. All right, 300 winds are northwesterly at 9. No sky condition reported. That ops office really can't tell what the sky looks like, I guess. Could be because of fog. 1002 on the barometer. Why do I say that? We're getting close to the sweet spot when fog can start to form. Plus, you got marine fog that could. When you're anytime you're within 3 degrees, folks, your dew point and your temperature, 3 degrees, you can start seeing fog. You're getting close to 100% on the humidity. All right, so, and again, as you all saw, it is nighttime there. We have set the time to daylight hours. All right, and then we'll go ahead. This time we're gonna, I don't fear VATSIM coming on out here. That's kind of why I liked it when I found it. I think the flight we need, no, that's my, never mind. No, I was going to say, I was thinking I had the flight number that was the A350 over here, but I don't. All right, we were sheepishly thinking we'd be out of here by 1740. Looking at the clock right now, that is an impossibility. So let's go 18. We'll go 1810. I think we can logistically do that now. We're going to cruise at 30,000. I think that's doable. I don't see any step climbs. Let me get my nav data in here. Um, Sometimes it'll load, sometimes it doesn't, and I know it keys off something in that airplane configuration and SimBrief. Really don't know what it is. And hopefully, we will not. Ooh, this has got to be a Performance D aircraft. Wait a minute. I'm getting ARF index screwed up in here. That's landing speed, isn't it? Oh well, we'll go with C. Correct me here, Hawk. I think we're on the flight plan. The PER slash. That's the approach speed performance, isn't it? That's ARF. How long the airplane is. For the PER in the flight plan. Papa Echo Romeo slash. That's approach speed, isn't it? Okay, we'll go another Google question. PER slash in flight plan. Aircraft performance. Okay. It's because it's heavy. Um, you know what? I'm going to just put D for the fun of it, even though it might be a C aircraft. Because I have a feeling, if I remember right from ACE training, the PER for performance was mostly rated around. Wait a minute, landing? Wait. Approach speed perform. Okay, is the approach speed. Okay, so yeah, it probably would fall under a C, which is weird because so would 747s typically come in at 140 or higher on their speeds. These are going to be close. All right, so let's get some fuel in this plane, shall we? 11,000 kilograms. This is where I had problems before. Why? I'll show you. If I put it in light, which makes sense, we have plenty of range. See, this is what throws me off, 10,000. But this is close to what we need. All right, well, first let's fill in the rest to get to our alternate. Hang on. Hang on. Let me bring SimBrief in. View our flight. Now, what we're going to do here, we're going to figure out how much fuel to our alternate, which should be, hang on, it's up top here, Nagoya, which, believe it or not, for here and for here, this little airport is their alternate. Okay, so to get to the alternate, we need, where are you on here? Alternate, here we go. So we're needing, we're in kilos, aren't we? Yeah, we're in kilos. Okay. So 2674. Contingency. Okay, let's look at that. And what I'm doing, and I know you can't see, you'll see when we get done what we're working through here, folks. This is probably one of the tougher parts to do. What are we working on? Contingency 479. I'm gonna. Sorry, folks, our dog is being a dog. And we've got a sleeping baby trying to sleep. Sorry, folks, I had to reset my sound here in my headset. So 479. Okay, APU time. We actually have that on there, folks. I lied. Well, let's get the taxi in. 44499. Oh, 20. We're in minutes now. And all right, so to get to destination is en route 4135. Okay, so currently we're at 8,300 pounds at this point. We need 11,000 minus 8,340. That's going to give us 2,866. That's what I'm going to put right here. 2,866. And there's our fuel on board. And fingers crossed we don't go nose high. It stayed. Whew. Now, passengers, I wonder if I could add two, add a whole bunch more to get us closer. We're not going to screw with it. So, folks, that loads the aircraft. Now, in the cabin, we're going to go ahead and turn the lights up. Don't know why those aren't working now, but okay, but we got the lights up. And let's head down to options and turn the sounds up. There were a lot of questions I was reading through trying to find answers for the gate issue and all on the Flight Factor Discord. Mainly ignored by Flight Factor, I kind of noticed. But that's where the volume is, folks. If you can't hear anything in the plane, check there. Also check your headsets, because like mine, I do a test usually with the bells and whistles on the plane. Um, oh, it got rid of my sim brief ID. Oh, man. All right. So for the sim brief, you go to pilot ID. All right. So it's not going to let me type it in. Oh, sweet. All right, and once you have that entered, you can then proceed on. Okay, and what that'll allow, and then you can read the manual for ignoring AirNac aircraft type mismatching, you know, which one's which. I'm leaving it right there. Okay, coming down. Hang on. I realize Sim Toolkit is still up. Okay, so you just um, check your stuff here, make sure it's where you want it. Actually, I do want to. That's fine, that's fine. And that's all fine. Save. Don't ever forget to never save. And now you're ready to go, folks. All right, so now we have the airplane loaded. Or passenger counts accounted for, fuel accounted for. It's all loaded. Um, so let's get the APU one. Like I said, folks, don't expect this to be polished in any way. There is nothing out there that's polished on this plane. One thing I don't like, and this may actually be the aircraft itself. Let me see. Do I have an APU button? It doesn't bring up the APU automatically so that I can see when the flap's open. So I come up here. Hang on a second. I do want to see something. We may have to turn that on when we get powered up, as well as, of course, the bleed. That's a duh. But we'll see. Let's watch it and see how. Okay. Oh no, we're. I was like, are we already at 100%? We are. I think that was a little fast. You know, that would be flat out awesome if Tolis their Hawker made the A350. I think it would be a killer of an airplane, especially if they do both the 900 and the 1000. I know there's a mod, folks, for this for the 1000, but I think Tolis would make a very, very, very good um, aircraft. Oh, looks like everything's good. It's saying the generator's off. Yep. So, we'll click that on. Click the bleed on. And all the packs have come alive. We're going to go high flow, full airplane. And we're ready for the McDo. First thing we got to do first. 1, 2, 3. I hope that's how you teach your daughter there, Hawker, how to count. 1, 2, oh, back over here to 3. Tolis needs. I don't think you're going to see a Boeing. Well, no, I don't think you will. You need to talk to Rotate. There would be the better chance of a 787. Um, I can't see Tolis doing it. That would be hilarious, considering most of their projects have been Airbus. But I would look to like Rotate or somebody else to do the 787. All right, so we're in place here. All right, this is where I have where I think I usually need the video running. Okay. Okay, and what we did, um, comes up FMC. This is where these aircraft, oh my God, really? Well, uh, you see how much the 777 is in my hangar. I'm right now not expecting it to be. All right, so go to serve, come down. Once that menu opens up, controls, that brings this up. As far as I know, and guys, if you're out there very familiar with this A350, please, I could really use some help. Is this the only place to change the squawk? I say that and I'm watching my screen. I see it down here, but I don't know how to reach it. So, but anyway, so now um, we have the ability to connect and utilize X-Plane's I'm not going to say it's X-Plane or if it's Flight Factor TOLUS. They seem very limited in what they can do CPDLC, and that's what this would be for. But we'll go to ATS or correction, FMS, and it. All right. The other thing is, yes, you have a keyboard right here to do a lot. I really don't know how to use it. And as a side, you have a McDo right there to help you out too, but I don't know how connective it is to the whole system. This is flight number 2, folks, so I'm very slow, I know. You can send your comments to uh, Discord. I'll read them, and that's all I'll say. Ooh. Oh, now this just got a little ugly. Hang on. I'll show you what I just did. Oh boy, how do we fix that? I think I know. All right, let me bring this in. May get rid of that for a second. This is actually a good learning course right here. All right, so you can see we got some problems here with XPilot. First off, we're not squawking and we're not able to transmit or receive. So, let's kind of go back to serve, controls, on. There it is. So you got to be on. That's the first one. I think the rest is going to be down here. All right. Let me do my best Okay, so 1280. Oh, wrong one. Sorry. All right, so what I've... Oh, that I really don't like. Doesn't light up. What I did is I clicked call, which is actually the microphone. That's what set TX up here blue to where you could read it. Then I clicked on the volume. That made the RX work. And then turned it all the way up. Okay. Reason I do that, we can adjust it when we get that controller that's obnoxious and loud and thinks he needs to be heard on Pluto. Now, if I click here, it's going to make 121.5 what we talk on. However, I can click here. No, I can't. It won't let us oh yeah, it's letting us monitor that channel. So, and then your cockpit lighting, by the way, is right here. Okay, so I'm kind of glad that happened then. That got us working it there. We'll keep the radar and stuff off till we're ready to push. Okay, now let's get into this. I think it's not as complicated as it might look. He says, I'm going from memory here, folks, so bear with me. Okay, so we got our radios, systems 1 through 4 on. Is that down here? Okay. All right. We'll bite. Let me go to plan 20. We'll make it 40, and we're gonna do a... See what happens. Yeah, that's looking good. That's looking better. I don't think we have a headwind of 200 on the component. We'll take a look though. All right, so basically we're set to go. Let's go to IRS. Let's take a look at our spot. Hang on. Charts. All right, there's charts. We go here to taxi. And what we're looking for... parking spots. Okay, we're in spot number 12. So let's go to parking spots, coordinates. Now, some of you will never do this. I get it. I kind of like doing this. 35, 32, 9. Okay, north. 139, 47, 0. Now, oh, geez, you're kidding me. 139. 47.0. Okay, well, I guess we're going to align on that. Another bug. Airport reference point. Return. All right, so now we can click departure. Excuse me there, folks. One last look at the weather. Now 29 minutes old, 170 at 5. Perfect for 16. 9, few clouds. That base operations office here still can't figure out what the sky looks like and where it starts. And 29 degrees and 25 for the dew point, 1,000. If you don't mind, I'm going to set that real quick up here. There we go. There's a lot of things to this plane, folks, that really don't make sense yet to me. We're getting there. All right, so we're taking off runway 16 left. So we'll select runway 16 left. SID is the LAXAS 3 departure. You make sure we're putting it in. I don't know if we have a transition. Let's take a look. Nope, we just head out to LAXAS. We just need to be above 17,000 at that point. All right, and then we click and we insert. Okay, so now here's the infamous arrows we're used to on the McDo, except they're just up and down. Okay, everything's looking good. Tara to... Okay, so we're taking that route. Okay, I got it. Coming off this end, coming down, out. Cool. All right, and then LAXAS is where we're centered. Then it's KOHWA. And the reason, well, I need to blow it up. Let me see, is that going to help us? Not really. Let me see. Not going to really help. All right, so we're just going to flow through here looking for any discontinuities, knowing we really don't have a star down here. We have 5 available. We're going to check. We're coming in, and our last fix is ABENO. So we're just watching the nav display, and I know you guys can't see it. All right, and there's ABENO. IKOMA. Wait a minute, IKOMA's in there too. Oh, okay. It's the last fix. Okay. All right. Now, we're going to do exactly the same thing, except a little different this time. We're just going to click right here, select Arrival. All right, so for this, let's double check our weather. 3:30 at 9, so technically north ops. Let's select arrivals just to see. Looks like we could have back here come in on the AGPUK 1 arrival into well, for now we're not. And I'm going to tell you why, because I actually copied this from their flight plan. So we're coming in 3-2 left. 3-2 left is 9,800 feet. I prefer that with this plane because I'm probably going to go all the way down to Whiskey 10. And a lot of different areas to park. Okay, cool. 3-2 left. All right, we are going to stay simple with this. Okay, we're not going to shoot our navs yet. We're not comfortable enough to think about that. So, do we have any? Let's take a look at it. ILS 3-2. So coming right off of KOHWA straight in. I like it. Okay, so what I did is I clicked that to add it to our flight plan over here. And when we come off, you'll see it connected. And then our run out to Izumi for the missed approach. All right, so KOHWA. All right, so approach none. Star. No, wait. Approach. ILS. Via none. No star, no transitions. Insert. And in Airbus style, this is one thing I love about the bus that I'm not too keen on with the Boeings. It stays there. It doesn't make you go all the way back to work your way up. You know, that seems trivial, folks. You know, most flights you see on Flying with Mike are about maybe 1,000 miles in length. But when we crank up long haul, which this plane can do, and I mean super long haul, going all the way back to the beginning to get back to the star is very tight. It's a lot of page stepping. And this one, a lot of line stepping to get to it. A lot of fixes, folks. Heck, all you gotta do, folks, is fly from like Amsterdam to Munich, and you're gonna probably have 10 pages worth of fixes. Just kidding. Little exaggerated there. Okay, 5. But still, it's a lot. Okay, so to have to keep coming back every time to check your route, because I highly recommend it, folks. We ran a spell there where just about every star was wrong. Every some of the routing was wrong. Folks, that's a difficult thing to fix on the fly with a controller and heavy traffic. Um, that's why we set them up to the full arrival. Granted, the arrival could change en route. Don't get me wrong. But you're at least basically set up so that if it doesn't change, we go right in. Folks, this is a 20-minute, 30-minute hop for them. A lot, you know, you're up, you're down. So the more you're ready now, the better you are in the outcome. Just little tips here, folks. The other big one is do your best. Now, Airbus will do it for you. Keep your heading as close as you can to what you're flying. So in case you hit a spot and say you had to change your arrival because the controller doesn't know that. Who knows the reason, really why. You'll hear them say, well, my aircraft is turning off. Why are you off course? Well, my FMC all of a sudden started turning. That is because it's going back to the fix you put it at to start down again. This one hit me once really bad about 6 months ago. I was halfway into the Lindy into JFK, and I forget what I had to change, but it was starting to turn me all the way back to the beginning of the star. All I had to do was click heading select, take over heading here, write the plane back on the course, figure out what did it do wrong, and then direct to the next fix, and all of a sudden you're back on course. Little things like that, folks, help you out. And that's one of the biggest tips out here I can give you. We were talking with controller Robo a couple days ago, does St. Louis ground. Now, it's not going to happen on ground, but he's heard it, seen it in the different positions he can hold with ATC, and he says, yeah, that's exactly 9 out of 10 times what causes that. Now, there's some times where a total snafu. I've had them go 1,000 miles off in another way because that's how the system was set up to read an airway. So be careful. Make sure you try to keep it on course so you can figure those things out en route if you have to. Hopefully not on a short one like this. Vent tube closed, class over. No. But those are some very, I hope, helpful tips. And then if where are we? We are going to Nagoya, RJGG. Again, a very big alternate for Kansai and Tokyo airports. Narita, Haneda. Um, so all of the, it's just a big one there on the east side of Japan. All right, so I'm out of curiosity. It did. I'm just going to go ahead and do the went one too far. Okay, so we are set up, folks, on the lateral, or yeah, lateral. Now it's time for the vertical, the performance information. So let's go to FMC, perf, and bear with me a second here. Gonna switch spots. Okay, let's go back to airplane. Perf. And now let's get charts out of the way. Okay, here comes the fun part. Filling this in. Flight Factor hasn't really got a great um, um, performance calculator out there yet. They have one working on the A320 fair. Not anything like TOLUS. Gonna back this up, just watching it on SimBrief. See if I get anything. The A350's not in there. Go figure. All right. So for slope, the easiest way to find it, folks, it is on the charts. I haven't figured out where, but I go to Sim Toolkit and I get it real quick. 0, 0. Okay, where there is none. Good. All right. So we could just put 0.0. Flap setting. See, this is where I kind of like the way TOLUS does it. I can fiddle with it and see how we do, but you really can't here. Let's go flaps 1. Okay, runway length, gross weight, seem right? Yeah, I did it just for the heck of it. You never know. Data out of range. Oh, here we go. Okay, well. All right, so we're gonna up page. Okay, I'm just curious if it worked. All right, so we're gonna plug in. Oh, that's right. 137. 137 and 1 140, flaps 1, flex, and our temperature shows right here 62. No shift, and that means basically runway shortened or linked or shortened either end. Usually your takeoff end, but it no, yeah, it would also affect both ways. So transition level calling 14,000. Hang on. Chart, chart. I think that's right. That seems right. 14,000 it is. All right, and airport. Airport. All right, folks. So there we have it. We're ready performance-wise to go. Make sure I didn't leave anything up. I'm off to bed, but I have you in the background. Good night. Thank you there. Here comes the Manny. We appreciate you. Thank you for coming aboard. And real quick, folks, since we're over the hour-and-a-half mark almost, as you can tell, this is going to take some time just to fly this little short. What did we come up with fly time on this? 43-minute flight. I'm walking through it myself, learning it, and I'm hoping you're catching off of me. So, um, so I think, for the most part, we have this airplane ready to go. Um, all right, I'm back. And flight plan, IRS, takeoff, controls, all on, transponder set, engine startup. All right, folks, so I think we're ready to go. I think. Now, one thing, if you haven't noticed, there is a checklist here for us to use. I'd love, I'm not going to dog flight factor on this because I wish all of them would. Whatever flight checklist you have in your system, be it Zibo, TOLUS, Flight Factor, um, not aware of one in the Airbus 11. And by the way, folks, those of you curious what we're actually talking about, it's the MD-11. If you're really fluent in flying Airbuses and you want to fly the Rotate 11 or the other one in the other sim, open your mind and you're going to go, holy crap, this is a lot like an Airbus. Much to the chagrin of Boeing. First off, Boeing did not build this plane. McDonnell Douglas did. Boeing acquired the plane in the buyout of Boeing, of McDonnell Douglas. So, it is McDonnell Douglas in the cockpit, but there's a lot of Airbus in it. You're going to find it in the FMS. You're going to find it in the overhead. You're going to find the MD stuff up there too, but that's why we refer to it that way. So I refer to it, not we as in me and Hawker. Because once I looked at it, read, and this, I went, oh my God, this is like flying an Airbus. And poof, I mean, I had the plane just moving in a heartbeat. So now there are some interesting quirks with Rotate. I don't know how true validity wise, but it's a simple one. Nothing, to go, oh my God, this is ridiculous. No, this plane does have that. And it's sad because there is just so much that could have been spectacular in this plane, I think. That's missing. All right, so, but anyway, that's what we refer to. But if they would take any checklists they put into them that we can work through into a PDF, that would be cool. I know somebody out there makes concise checklists for Zebo, the A319, which, by the way, works just as great on a 320, 321, probably the 318 if it ever comes out. Might work on the, actually, it does work on the 330. I've used it. 340. Couple things have to be changed, manipulate a little bit, but you look at the panel, you see it real quick. So that would even be cool. So maybe I'll sit down one day and figure out the best way to build this and then for free put it out there to y'all. So, but anyway, just one thing I wish all who put checklists in these cockpits would do. And it probably you guys might say the same on the other side of the fence that fly that other sim for twice the amount of money. Almost 3 times. All right, so with that, let me put this to plan. Kick this back downstairs where it belongs for the moment. We'll keep it at 40. I'm going to go ahead and move into the center here. All right, so we'll set this one up to arc. We're set. And all set up here. Bleeds are on. All right, and let me see what we're looking at here. Hang on. All right, I'm back with you folks. Sorry, just muted myself. I forgot I did. All right, temperatures. Again, remember we're Celsius here, folks. Okay, it's not helping me. Is that the one I wanted? Don't know. All right, well, how's that look? As good as it's gonna be. All right, let's try one other thing. Oop, wrong way. These guys, we'll watch them as we push back. Let's try one thing here. Let's go to cabin. Just lighting. Okay. All right, well, we're loaded up people-wise. Payload weight 48,690. According to SimBrief, we should have been at 26,000. Oh, I know where it is. It's all the cargo underneath. I'm not about to flip that around and make it. And again, it's in Flight Factor-esque in that each pallet, each LD3 has a specific weight to it. So just because it says 5 LD3s, 8 LD3s, doesn't mean 8 pounds, 5 pounds. It means 5 skids at whatever that base rate weight is. And I don't think I have it written down yet. Hang on, I might have. If I did, I don't got my chicken scratch working for me. So, all right. So anyway, folks, just so you know, that's what that's going to mean. 96-inch pallet is going to weigh so much. An LD3 is going to be a specific weight times however many you put here. Same with the people. They're a specific weight. Usually what they do is take the standard plus the standard luggage weight per person, times it by whatever. Okay, usually. Not going to say that in this case. Okay, there's our fuel. 11,206, looking good. Ground services, hatches, close them all. Ground equipment. Oh, wait. Before we do that, hang on. Let's get up top here. Some aircraft that come across, folks, if you don't disable the, and you're supposed to do this anyway, disable the aircraft from ground power. When they pull it, it can send shock waves through. Kind of like power surges on our grids. All right, so right now, all we have attached are chocks. Let's find out if that is true. And the peoples all around the plane. And that's what it looks like. Is the bulk on the other side like most heavies? That might be it. We'll have to check it later in Osaka. All right, so we're ready to go, folks. Brakes, auto brake. Okay, so now we're ready for engine start. Only an hour and a half into the stream. Doors are closed. Ground equipment removed. Let's call better pushback. What do you say?
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Be right back. Hang on a second. We're taking off what runway? 16 left, so we're going to go up and over. Okay, so we want to face north. Okay, got it. Now I know what we're doing. Wow, she didn't talk to us again. What's up?
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Uh-oh. I'm ready.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Okay, go ahead, click the beacons on. Now, I like the cleanliness up here. It's a little easier, makes it easier for a lot to get. Most Airbuses, these two are combined. They're not here. We'll go ahead and throw the strobes in auto. Seatbelts are on. Chocks off.
Okay. All doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Cleared to connect. Okay. Last check. Hey, operations is finally getting an idea of where the sky conditions are. Okay, so pushback, tow connected, engines. Okay, so we're ready.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
All right, I have one question for those of you very smart, and please don't, I'm making sure there's no power switch. How do you get this screen on? if it even works. All right, she's cleared us. Oh, that's right, parking brakes right there. Okay, let's go. I'm just getting a.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Now, I would say one thing that would be neat here is AvTab here, but they got a lot of other things in that little fancy gizmo. All right, speaking of gizmos, let's get this thing cranking, shall we? Just like any other bus, I don't think this is how this really looks, but we're going to crank number 2. All right, well, that wasn't like it was before. We had pretty good sounds last time.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
What I've been looking for here of late is the available. Okay, with the engines running, altimeter set, altitude, don't speed, push back tow, air back to normal. I'm good with that. Up
Tow
top.
is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thanks for the free pushback. We appreciate you. Decrease target. Okay, we're ready to go, folks. APU mast off. What's that mean? Oh, master. Auto brakes reject. Now, this is something interesting, folks. The auto brake system here. Um, one switch controls runway condition, one the other, and see how they go up? Now, according to one of these switches may be braking action. Anyway, to arm for reject takeoff, push the button. That I kind of like. You still got your brake pan. You still got your anti-skid. Well, anti-skid was always on. So now signs are on, cabins ready. Spoilers to arm. That's a little different in this bird. May have to do it from this angle. I think they're armed. They're armed. Flaps to takeoff, and we said flaps 1. Okay. And auto brakes, cockpit door. Thought I saw locked and is. Okay. Again, here's your McDo limited work. You can change your radios here by just putting in your frequency and going, as best I know. I haven't done this yet with ATC, so I don't even know if we have trim to set or anything like that. This is where the unknown for me comes in. So we're just gonna go. And I know this is not how the real one looks. And let's get some taxi lights on. And there's Tokyo in the distance, folks. All right, 2 hours to get us out of here. Well, you know, I told you in the beginning this was going to be an extremely long, potentially one flight video. We're going to hopefully turn around and come back quicker. Okay, so let me see where we are on the taxi. Now, that's one thing I know you can pull up, I believe, in these aircraft. I just don't know how. And I'm going to be honest, I'm not going to expect a lot out of Flight Factor anymore. So, oh, that's where the cargo ramps are. Oh, okay. I was kind of wondering where the cargo ramps were here. Right here is one of the cargo ramps, and on the other side, on the other runway, is too. Okay, that does not make any sense to what we're getting on our FMC. Cut across on Kilo. I took a wrong turning in Albuquerque again, folks. Sorry about that. We'll go the long way a little bit. Long way home. The long way home. Cut across the top of this ramp here. This could be for like de-icing or aircraft storage. I really don't know. And it could be more cargo spots. I have to admit, I do find this aircraft a little comical. Looks kind of like the Arrow I flew. With the skid pads on the wing, so you can get in and out of the aircraft. And there's our runway. Part of my trouble with this plane, folks, I'm going to show you something that I think is kind of cool, but at the same time, why? And you'll see what I mean here in a second. Let me get through the turn here. Let me pull this up. You saw it, user guide. They have a really good user guide. But the key question is why? Great information on systems. No information on how to use them. Um, for instance, would have been nice. Chapter whatever this is down here, tutorial flight. Um, would have really been nice. How to do all of these new age things. These are new things on these planes, folks. All of this digital, that's all new. Um, but I mean, I'm sure it gets into some really good, like, they could have put like the FMC stuff all in the FMC surveillance, how you set a flight up, plus what each one will do. Um, Instead of breaking it up like they did. I mean, here's the layout, maybe. Okay, great. Let's get into a little discussion. What do these things do? How do I use them? It doesn't. Um, and that's where it falls flat on its face here. And, that's why I say, why? Great to have here. Great reading on a 18-hour haul from JFK to Singapore. But why? Charts. I have yet to figure out how to use this. No clue. How to use it. Like I said, it would be nice to have it there to know where we are on the airport. So, and then ultimately, how do I, you know, like right now, how do I set my trim? How do I read 39? Here's our THS for today, folks. 39%. What the hell's that mean? We're used to like one or up or down X point, 0.1 or whatever. What does 39% mean? And then add to it, how does it equate to this 7.6 up? That's what we're used to, but I don't know what that means here. Um, Nothing in this thing matches. So I don't know where to go for that. I'll even try it over here. What the heck? Let's go to airplane, perf calc, and even it doesn't give it to us. Again, you got a great user guide. Let me just see. Maybe I'm mistaken here. Again, great information, just lacking. So, again, my original question. All right, well, we'll just kind of transition. That's one of my big issues is that they fell flat on that, and I don't. I'm gonna try one possibility. Nope. I was hoping it'd be here, but it's not. All right, well, we're ready to go, so we don't want to take up time here. Cleared. Takeoff config. Sign store, takeoff config, normal. Brakes on, speed brakes armed, auto brake armed, seatbelts, cockpit door locked. Let's do it. Ah, maybe. Oh, yeah, I guess it would help to connect. What are we going by? JAL 572. Alright, folks, let's go see what kind of damage we can do. It's only taken 2 hours to get to this point. Lights on. Haneda traffic, JAL 572 departing 16 left. Like I say, these little... I have no idea what he said. ANA 291, are you departing opposite direction? Oh, great. We may have to exit the runway, folks. Well, we're going. Oh, that's just nice. Okay, we're airborne. That was real nice of ANA. Tailwind takeoff. Hello, Miss Cadet Junior. Cadet, did you wake up? Did you have a good nap? Did you have a good nap? You don't look happy. You're You're not happy? Go get some more sleep. Alright, let's see how this thing does. I'm not liking where it's at speed-wise. Gears up. Autopilot's on. Have to pay more close attention to what that looked like on the ground. Okay, we're making the turn. And we're in the clouds. Alright folks, we're airborne. Hey, we just crossed the S speed, so hang on. We're going to let her get some more speed here. I think we're in a thunderstorm. I think someone keyed up. That's a pretty cool page. Huh. Alright, I'll give them. That was pretty cool. AdCom, connect. INOP. It's kind of hoping to see if we could get weather up here. Alright, we're accelerated up. Let me get up here, get some lights turned off. looking good, folks. We're above everything and on our way. Just took quite a bit, and that's because of a lot of explanation and learning. I'd love to fly with someone very fluent in this plane. Maybe give me a lot of great pointers. I would love to fly this plane, folks, a lot. Um, Short haul, long haul. I just, I really just don't know. Mainly setting this radio is the part I don't get. One. That's the part that's oh, I got it now. All right, let's just do that. 122.950. Perfect. Okay. Now, can I change the squawk here? Does not appear to be GS mode off. Looking good. I mean, overall, I can't say a lot of bad about the visuals of the outside of the aircraft, even to the point of inside the aircraft. Oh, let's what the heck is W? Oh, that's right.
Doggos have been outside. We're gonna go run errands and we're not gonna like them too long.
Okay.
Alright?
All right. Hopefully, I'll be done
Okay. We're
because
gonna get pork steaks on our way through so we can grill them when we get back.
pork steak night, folks. Yes. All right, folks. So you heard it here first. Pork steaks. Not enough for you. All right. So let's. You know what? I have not been able to do this all flight. Okay. Yeah. So let me get into this. You know, I've been so tunnel visioned on getting this plane out. Flight deck one, update the driver. Okay, hang on. I've been missing a lot. 2 hours. Okay. My graphics card don't work with X-Plane 12. Oh yeah, update it. Update it. It will work. I'm going back, folks, and I do apply good flight. I hope so. Anyone out there in the chat world that knows this plane, hey, I'd love some help. If you see me doing stuff wrong, try to get my attention. Go around works. What else did we have last time? Go around and for sure dive all work. So grab my attention that way if you need to, folks. In USIC, thank you for the help there. We sure appreciate you being out there in the lurking about out there. Here comes the Manny also lurking about, we heard. And folks, we are on our way. Sorry, I have been so remiss on this. But, and I also have been remiss, I didn't even realize with all the fun that happened at the beginning of the stream, folks, I totally forgot to put the banner up. And I'll get into that fun here in just a second. And I forgot to put the overlay up. There we go. First off, let's get that in. The reason the stream started and then stopped. Not my connection issue this time, folks. For the last couple of days here in our area, there has been sightings of a black bear. Last night, it was just north of Scott Air Force Base, working its way towards Mid-America Airport. That's the airport I used to work at. Um, that's what it was doing last night when we went to bed. This morning, one of the ladies that work or with our church, matter of fact, worship leader's wife, reports seeing the bear south of the airport that I worked at. It had worked through the woods, a lot of woods between the north and the south, and was working its way towards our town. Cool, sorta, kinda. Big black bear, by the way. And lo and behold, let's say about 2 hours later, 3 hours, my wife would be better in timing on this. The black bear is in our backyard. Walking that creek that I showed y'all several weeks ago that was full of water. Walking, I think, up on the trail, our side, on this side of the creek. Anyway, this big animal, by the way, folks. I was it was North Carolina with my family in between, I think, our move back from South Carolina to Scott, where we saw the black bears where you would expect. North Carolina, up in one of the state parks there. That's the last time I'd ever seen a black bear. I never even saw one driving the truck for 10 years. But anyway, there he was, walking down the trail. Lo and behold, he comes down the trail and walks in our empty lot right next door. Right on across the street. Where I got that picture of it. Right across the street from us. That's the same pond, folks, several weeks ago, over its banks and working its way up these hills. Never got much further, but it was all the way up. Incredible. And then the bear walked its way. Where would you think a bear wants to go? McDonald's. He was after some fast food. Ends up over in that area with Muscuda PD and whoever else, and hopefully they took it and relocated it to where it should be. Whoops, wrong button. Sorry, folks. So anyway, we had a bear tale to tell today. And wow, it was this big. So yeah, that was kind of fun today, folks. Like I said, God works in mysterious ways in showing us interesting things in His creation. Oh man, that was, and I had to shut the stream down, folks, because I didn't know where all of this was going to take us. It was only for a brief, maybe 5 minute period, but then we restarted and went on. And to a 2.5 hour, well, 2 hour talk about flight factor. Good, bad, the ugly. Mostly the ugly. Um, I really hope they turn things around there. Especially since all they did for the 777, I really hope they pull their head out and make it a great product for y'all. I right now will not be buying it. And I don't have anything to say otherwise. Why? Other than flight factor, not doing it. So, but anyway, we're on our way. We have the A350. We've pointed out a lot of problems that I'm having. Now, this aircraft has been out a while, was in X-Plane 11. So you would think things would be better. You would think. So, from here on, I don't have many problems with it. It is all in reacclimating. Okay, taking these, flipping them different ways, but then you have these two down here. And again, folks, if you know how to manipulate this plane. How the heck do you turn that screen on? Is it an option over here? I have no idea how to get that blank screen to show anything. So, but anyway, we're on our way. I hope you enjoy. Nice takeoff with an airplane coming straight at us. Gotta love that. Oh, but you know, that is unfortunates of about flight sim. Right, we're at cruise, so let's get that seatbelt sign off. Um, turn that off. You know, I like it that they have these all up here, but let's make them work. That's one, again, another kudo for Toolless. I'll be honest, I don't even know if this HUD works. The saddest thing in the whole epitaph, I wouldn't even know how to pull it down. Oh, we got another message. Alright, so obviously the announcements aren't working. Unless that's an option down here. Alright, we got top of descent coming up, by the way. I just happened to look up and see. Alright, so no takeoff or landing data, folks. We have to rely strictly on they make do. Alright, magnetic wind. Here, let's get that real quick. Osaka is 340 at 8. Outside air temperature is 26. And hectopascals 1002. Alright, minimums for the arrival. ILS, I think we're going to go 250. We'll just keep it simple. Okay, so we're looking at 134, 132, 164, okay, full, 129, looks good. Alright, so we're set for descent. And we're coming down to 3,500. Alright, I am trying to figure out how far to top descent. Not finding that easily, folks. Not off the top. Huh. Alright, we're there. nervous now, folks. Okay, we'll kind of watch this. I happened to catch that we were still climbing, and I know we hit it, but I don't know. Got a fairly decent descent rate too. Green dot, the whole 9 yards. So well, we're only 95 miles out. So okay, check gross weight. Okay, let's see what we're doing here. Takeoff, strobes, wings, we got all of that. After takeoff, we did all of that. One ten one. Okay, that is correct. Speed brakes will go armed here shortly. We may need them as we're descending. Auto brakes arm. Okay, now how big of a runway are we coming down on 98? I'm gonna set them for 3. Yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of southwest. Brake 3, okay. Moving on. Okay, we'll set flaps approach and localizer active. Set flaps. Glide slope active. Gear down. In checklist. That is never cool. All right. See what I mean? I would love to, I guess there's one way to do this. Wait, these are actually. Weather obtained, landing. Land elect. What is that? Huh. What is landing? Landing elect. All right, folks. Trying to see, did I start it early? And it looks like I didn't. Sorry, folks, I've got a lot of congestion. It's been beautiful weather here in St. Louis after that real hot streak we had. So it's really been nice. Tropical Storm Debbie, while very unkind to the East Coast, of course, other areas are going to say thank you. And Ernesto is looking like it's out in the Atlantic, getting ready to become at least a depression or tropical storm here soon. East Coast be watching it next weekend. Well, be watching it now, because now is the time to start thinking, what the heck am I going to do? It's been a little bit since a whopper hit you, and this one has signs of being that, but there's things in between that could give you guys trouble. Also, folks, I have not talked about it all stream. Shame on me. Um, the overlay at the top, the Navy Marine Corps Relief Society, folks, really, if you're looking for an organization to help out with charitable donations, or um, you just want to be helpful. They are a really great organization, folks, that helps seafaring, naval, Marine Corps personnel of the military, male, female, leaving the military, be it by separation or by um, separation honorably or however, or retiring, helping them transition out of the military into the civilian world, and whatever that takes. If it's medically things they need, they help out. If it's financially, they step in, bridge that gap. If it's trying to figure out what the heck these skills mean in the civilian world on that side of the fence, they step in and help. Your hard earned money can help those individuals who deserve our gratitude, our help whenever we can in coming back into the civilian world for what they've done for us. Uh, Again, my stream, Flying with Mike, Duluth Flies stream, is both teamed up with CVW 20 out of Digital Combat Sim to raise $2,000 for this very worthwhile cause. Currently, I can't read the number. Ugh, need new eyeglasses. Hang on a second. Looks like we're about a third of the way there. Hallelujah. Thank you so much for the help, for stepping and helping bridge that gap. So, sorry, folks, just very hard on my eyes to read numbers, so sometimes, especially that small. So, thank you for stepping in and helping. All right, so we've passed transition. We know for sure 10. And this is one thing I don't like when aircraft do this. We should be able to scroll wheel. I don't want to go into Plane Maker and make it do it. We're not flying for an airline, so but you can put your predictions in. I'm going to go ahead and put that in for my predict. It's just exclamation mark the word predict and a space, negative number. Make sure it's a negative number. coming up to 10,000 feet. Two things to watch for here. One, 10,000 feet means we turn the lights on. And two, make sure you've slowed to 250. Unless ATC says otherwise. And yeah, we're right on course, folks. We're going to hit right on the localizer and look good. ISK, is that the identifier? That is the identifier, folks. All right, so here we go. We're set brakes 3, and hopefully everything goes well. Then we're going to turn around, head back. Hopefully less time. Still can't believe, folks, we saw a bear today. Wow. Still can't get over that. That is amazing. All right, we're under 250. Here come the lights. Ah, that's interesting. They didn't do the Airbus thing where the magnetic compass hides in the console. Oh, Inusik, 250 on the prediction. Ooh. All right, we have slowed to 240. And I think I might take over speed. All right, which means, here, let me pull this back up. I can activate approach phase. Confirm. Interesting. You know, there's a lot of good information right here. But again, still love to defer to the real aircraft and see what all they have. All right, so again, landing speed, folks, we're going to come down at 134. 129 is what we plan to land at. All right, sound cool? Yeah, we'll see. According to this, we're going to be very close. Osaka traffic, JAL 572 inbound from the northeast for the ILS, 32 left. You know, I would love to know that. I actually would really love to hear him, whatever he has to say. I don't know how to do that. I mean, I push the button, but we never hear. So I don't know if it's as long as the center is configured. All I can think is maybe it's one of these that I have to light up to hear. So, oh well. Okay, that's our last ridge, I think, ahead of us. Okay, we'll get it on the ground. He can get very annoying. I remember that. He's been very annoying here. Hey, take your seat. I don't want to hear you on the intercom. Is that button on there? All right, we're getting really close here. I don't see the ILS active yet. Like I said, I think this ridge is where we'll hit it. But you would think I could go active by now. Ah, there it is. And both 20 miles out. All right, I am going to slow to 180. And what were my speeds? 183. Clean. Wow. I'm going to go ahead, go notch 1. Arm. As soon as we level, we'll go into approach. All right, we're on approach. Turning for the runway. He hopes. "15 miles out, we'll go ahead and have the gear down. I want to be ready for... Ooh, where's gear down? I'm going to have to look at the real plane. Oh, there's the flight director. Okay. All right, here we go, folks, over the Osaka Basin. I hope I said that right. Cabin lights, temp, proper, playback, on briefings. Oh, the bear's back. I'll be doggone. Trying to figure out why are there so many cars in my neighborhood. The bear's back. The bear's in town. The bear's in town. Hope that lady's not out. Wow. Ha! All right, back to flying. The bear just walked through. Hang on a second, folks. Hopefully I got enough time. Oh, not that button. Doggone it.
Speed, 2,500. Speed.
Okay, why are you yelling at me for speed
Speed.
when I'm doing what you told me to do?
Speed.
That is spooky.
Speed.
Real quick.
2,000.
This is just wild. That's one way to find out if there's a bear. Watch where traffic is. Um, all right, folks. You know what? I'm taking over. This is kind of funky. Why am I not getting the disconnect? Okay, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. Okay, we're stable. We're going to be landing, folks. And Osaka traffic, JAL 572, 2-mile final, 32 left. Okay, cars again. Wonder if the bear's going to look in the window and see how I do.
400. 100 above.
Okay, we're drifting.
Minimum.
A little low.
Terrain.
200.
Again, landing.
190, 80, 70, 60, 50, 50, 40, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Go into reverse. Out reverse. That looks good. All right, and welcome to Osaka, folks. Osaka traffic, JAL 572 off 32 left, taxi to the gate. Bet you all didn't guess when you signed on to watch this today, you'd get a bear report. And I don't mean from truckin' kind of bears, Smokey and the Bandit kind. No, we're talking real live bear. Alright, I have no idea where these guys park, but you know what? Since we don't have the ability to connect to a gate, why don't we just park right along this one? While we're doing that, we'll hit the APU door open and we'll get that spoiler unarmed. Again, welcome to Osaka. Alright folks, just making sure we're available. Gen's on. Bleed's on. Gen's on. What was that I just heard? I wonder if that's getting people to stay away from the bear. Okay, welcome in, folks. Hope you enjoyed. What the heck? Hang on, let me read this. Cabin excess residual. I have no idea what that means, folks. Unload fuel. All right, folks, there you have it. The basics in place to utilize this aircraft to load and unload. All right, so welcome in. Let's do a quick recap. All right. I don't know how well we did here. Wow, I like their landing performance though in Elevatex. We are an alpha tester for them, by the way, folks. Um, it doesn't say if we were on or how late we were. His block time though, 2 hours 44 minutes. That's probably not good. Flight time 46 minutes, so that looks good. All right, let's bring in some toolkit. 120. Oh boy. We eked out a pretty good landing here, folks. It looks like. Um, all right, hang on. Here we go. Cabin lights, temperature, proper playback on briefings. Cabin lights, temperature, proper playback. I'll take a look at that here in a second. We landed at 123 a minute. Yeah, that means I won. It's not rigged before anyone says it. All right, so let's look at it here real quick. Let's complete the flight. Okay, 123 feet a minute. Let's look at it real quick. Few details. 110, an hour and 10-minute flight time. Actually, we know closer to 46, 218 miles. Landed 1G 132. Whoa. I'll be honest, I'm not 100% sure of much of this information. I mean, this information I am, but what I programmed seems wrong. Just something telling me. So we landed 123 feet a minute, 132 knots. We were supposed to be, I think, in that ballpark at 1G. That, folks, is all great. Um, and as you can see, we were 12 feet off the center line. Not bad. With the plane like this, the closer to the center line is always the better. 1,800 feet down, folks. Great landing. Great landing indeed. All right. I am going to take 5 minutes of your time and take a quick break, use the restroom, and get caught up on some stuff going on here. Feel free, folks. If you want to come into Discord, you're more than welcome to. I will be away for a moment, but feel free to come in and help me out if you know a quicker way to get this plane up and going, because we're going to want to turn quick and go home, back to Japan. Or back to Japan. You're in Japan, maybe, mister. Mister? Man, I still got a lot of traffic in here. That bareback? I don't know. I think he didn't emerge is why people are wondering. I am going to go check something. I will be right back. Oh, man, hang on. V1 Sim, man, God love you. Emery Worldwide. Folks, that's an airline I haven't heard of for years. Um, I used to drive for them. So that is awesome. V1 Sim is flying for Emery today on YouTube. After my stream, y'all can go check him out. We'll be right back. Hello. Alright folks, sorry about that, a little longer than expected. Hope y'all are still here and hope y'all are ready to head back to Tokyo. Alright, so let's start the flight planning. First thing I want to do for now, get rid of that and bring in Sim Toolkit. Okay, let's go to dashboard for now. And let's go ahead and open up SimBrief. There's our route that we just did. Go here. And let's do our flight back. All right, we're going to do a little different this time. All right, so currently it's 20:05. Let's go for a 21:05 departure. Apply. All right, so we landed 3-2 left. Wow, the winds shifted. All right, let me do a couple things here real quick. Maybe. All right, let's we'll stick to the game plan here, 3-4 right or 3-4. We'll go 3-4 right. And I don't think we have anything going on controller-wise. So currently we're looking at ASUKA, shuttle, Yankee 7-1 to XAC to XAC North. So you can kind of see how that's going to transition. We'll come up the bay. Generate. Okay. And just in case. All right, so there you have it, folks. Right there in front of you, 268 people. I don't think we could ever load. So we'll get better numbers here eventually. And 6,700 kilograms of cargo. 13,000 kilograms of fuel. All right, so we've got it loaded here. Some brief out. Flight planning. Now we could have done it with the advanced planner, but we'll just click from load the last one. Fly. And if you couldn't read it because of the small print, hang on. Here it comes. There's the route for today. We're going to take off 3-2 left and land 3-4 right. That's the game plan as it stands. We'll see how it goes. Okay, real quick, we already know the stats here, 268, but we're going to aim for this zero fuel weight as best we can. 169,650, and get our fuel in as close to 13,005 as we can. They're giving us 86 for a cost index, 31,000 for a cruise. Not bad overall. Not bad at all. Weather, we know most of it winds now out of the northwest at 7. No sky conditions, so we could start to maybe see fog. 4 degrees, hard to say. Down here in And a 7-knot wind may keep it churred up enough just to be cool. Winds out of the west, 4 knots, 3-4 rights the runway. Hey, they can at least see the sky now and tell us. 2,000 feet view, 8,000 feet scattered, plenty of visibility. Oh, that remark is in there. Hang on. Crap. Of course, I import from the wrong place. What does that remark? Oh, they're not bringing it up. Oh, that's RJOO. My bad. Still not. Dang it. And it's not in the... How is it not in the remarks? Oh, it's an hour old here. Yeah, it's an hour old. There's that one CU020 again. 3 ACs at 8,000. So, all right. Well, anyway, I was kind of hoping to find out what that meant. Let's get a flight plan in. He says cautiously. 21, good, good. Nav data. Okay. We're going to go still with a D. Whoop. And 100. File it. Find out here in a second. Wow, Clipper 22. Who is that? All right, bear with me a second here. Hey, they got us in here right. All right, cool. All right, so we're ready to go that angle. Let me zoom in here and let you see. All right, and let's break away. All right, so let's get this plane turned, shall we? Yeah, we got to definitely work on these checklists here. All right, so we're picking up the airplane as is. All right, first off, let me go back here in Twitch. So in USIC, you said cabin lights, temp, proper playback on briefings. Okay, cabin lights. Okay. How is it very hot? Now, how do I monitor that? Hey, Hawker, welcome back. Was out on a bear patrol. It ran back through the neighborhood. You pulled a mic. Oh, that's scary. Anyone first admitting to that. Hot air packs.
Sir, if I may say so, it seems to be a dash cold in the cabin.
All right, hopefully I got that all worked out. All right, folks, I am going to do this in hopes of getting us turned around. You, rem you remembered a couple hours ago. Again, folks, if you're up for it, the Discord channel is open for business to talk on. Feel free to come in. Then I woke up. Oh, Hawker. All right, so there's how you get to Discord. There's the invite, folks. I'm gonna do a couple things here for Hawker. Head over to his channel, like him, follow him, and folks, when he comes online, give him a shout out. And you know, he does a whole lot of just everything but flight simming most of the time. But you never know, he might surprise you. But the big thing is he is working on a project um, that will, he's got a Hawker 125 in his garage that he is going to convert the fuselage into a flying flight simulator. Uh, Hope to see that one time, aka hangar. How's the miss take to the word hangar? Or did I hear a thunk in the background as she hit you with something? All right, let's get some external power on. Actually, you know what? We'll just, yeah, let's do it my way I feel comfortable. All right. So what we're going to do here first, folks, is come on, external power. All right. Hopefully we got things set pretty decently. All right, so that he's nice and happy. Our purser. All right. Let's get into this, shall we? All right, on the overhead panel, folks, the key to this thing is very simple. Any white lights on switches, click on them, get them turned off, including those hiding under, excuse me, under the covers. To move the cover, just put your mouse so you see that icon. You may not see it. Hang on, let me get rid of that for now. You may not still. Okay, so as you hover your mouse over this, you're going to get this. Just left click, pull, come back, right, left click, pull the other way, opens and closes it. Okay, test. Unfortunately, it's obnoxious, takes a while, but it will eventually quiet itself down. Okay, and then look back again, anything white, no white lights in the cockpit, folks. All right, so we got all of those taken care of. Now, we do not have a CVR, which is the cockpit voice recorder. Not sure where that test is. Okay, but batteries, they say 1 through 4. You got battery 1, battery 2, emergency batteries. They'll all be lit up. Come over here to your cabin buttons, which don't know where those are real quick. Crew supply, make sure that's on. Where is cabin? Anyway, oh, pressure down here, I wonder. Your generator bus and tie on. So basically what you see here is what you want. Fuel pumps, cargo, air, NSS. I saw it earlier where it's over here. I know. There it is. Your FCTLs, your ground hydraulics button. Up here, buttons, I should say. Ground services set, passengers begin, and fuel begin. That's where we're at. Then we'll set cabin lighting and IRS to align. Okay, so let's get down here to the EFB. All right, passengers. Okay, 36. And we're up to 244. I wonder if, hang on, we add, wait a minute, which one is this? 24. There you go. And we still have open seats, folks. 268. Not many, but we have a few. 4 open seats as I read it. All right. Now, let's look at our zero fuel weight. 192 tons. We need 169. Oh, I wish I remember. I think it was, shoot, I don't remember what the LDs were. All right, folks, here we go. Will the nose go down? Hang on, folks. All right, folks, sorry about that. The dog started. I thought the bear was real close by, started to see traffic again. Anyway, so we're at 181 tons. Still 20 or about 10,000 pounds or 10,000 tons or 10, whatever you call it, 10,000 kilos off. We're going to go with this to the fuel page. All right, this is where it gets a little fun. Okay, to the destination, consider that your en route fuel. So we're 40. Oh, wait. All right, now you got to unload. Believe it or not, you got to click the unload fuel. Kind of fun. 4874. That's what we're calling it. To our alternate, we're looking at alternate of 3690. 3690. Our contingency this go around 493. APU time will be 20. And taxi time 20. And we need, wow, we're real close. Releasing 13,005 pounds. Folks, we're just almost dead on. Here we go. Last implement. And the airplane stayed on the ground. Woohoo! All right. And the cabin. Waste waters look good. Wish I could. Anyway. All right. So they are boarding and loading. All right. Really wish I knew when they were done. But anyway, cabin lighting set. IRS. Let's go on up here and get it started. The hard part yet to come is okay. Okay, we'll make sure the brakes are set off. APU master. Forgot this thing is quick. There it goes. That's actually not too fat. That's a little too fast. Generators on. Okay, so now we go to the McDo. Make sure you all are seeing all of this. I'm running the init page here. Okay, go to init. Cool, it's switched, good. Obviously, we've never done this part, folks. Trip, I wanted to check that. Winds, hang on. Our average wind is 004 at 9 minus, so tail, no. All right, so we're going to go HD. Okay, IRS. Here at Osaka. I don't know if we're in 17. 13. Okay, 34. Oh. All right, let's try it here. 34, 47. 34, 47.1. 135 26.5 west. Okay, and return. All right, departure. Okay, this takes a little bit of time here for me, folks, so bear with me. Looks like it's direct in my, let me read this, look at this one. Okay, we'll add it to the route. We're going to go and do it. Basically what it is, folks, ASUKA 4 departure for all runways. Basically 3-2, we're going to make that button hook, intercept the 101 out to ASUKA, and then on to, do we go on to shuttle? Yes. All right, so over here, we're going to select 3-2 left. Our SID is ASUKA 4, transitioning its shuttle. Insert. Insert. All right. Once again, folks. All right. Hang on a second. Oh, we did that. Okay. Okay, gotta go ahead and get rid of that, move this over, bring charts in, all the way over. Okay. Okay, put this on plan. And let's, I know we've determined we can't see it, but I can here. So let's step it. Okay, and then out to shuttle. Okay, looking good. All the way to XAC. Looks good. All right, now we do the same thing over here, arrival. XACN. That's why. Okay, so runway. I'm going 3-4 left. ILS. Okay. Just wanted to get things lined up better. We're coming in on the... Okay, what's the difference here? Let's go X-ray, select, ILS X-ray, three, 4 left, via KOHWA. I hope this comes up. Okay, so let me back up. Okay, so from AXC, UTIBO UMUKI KOHWA to our ILS. All looks good. All right. Missed approach out to Casca, and then back down to Nagoya for our if our divert happens. Okay, looking good. All right, folks, everything's set, ready to go. Put you back on arc. Keep you there. Keep you there. And I think we're just about ready to go, folks. Charts out. Okay, systems 1, 2, 3, 4 on, radio, initial set, departure set, route, arrival, flight plan, remove discons. Are we aligned yet? Yes, I think. Oh, yeah, we are. GPS primary. Okay, sorry, folks. I figured we had to get aligned. Okay. Um, Next up will be takeoff performance. Okay, runway slope here. I don't know how this works. 0.2. Okay, we're going 139, 139, 142, flexing at 66. Excuse me there, folks. All right, anything to help me with trim? No. Okay, no biggie. Perf. All right, let's go back. Alright, still the same data. One, three, 9. All right, I think we have all of our data in. Let me just make sure I don't see what I need there. Definitely don't see it there. Okay. Now, I'm going to try something to get this number. Oh, no, it won't give it to me. Oh, no, it won't. I was thinking check the McDo, but I don't think it'll help. All right, so glare shield set. What's our barometric here? 1002. Okay. All right. ND range. PFD on. North ref, whatever that means. Speed Mach window dashed. Okay. Okay, so we're actually in the middle. Okay. All right, speed Mach dashed. Altitude, initial cleared altitude on the Osaka does not have one. So our initial clearance, 31,000. Okay. Okay, PFD on. Next. Okay, before pushback. Okay, fuel quantity check, ECAM. That's a good question. Uh-oh, what's coming in? All right. I don't see where fuel is. Oh, there it is. 12,903. That's good. Okay. Final load sheet checked. All right, we have the APU running, correct? Yes. Off, off. Hang on a second. Alright, so what we have left to do here, folks, come over here. Close all. Okay, so we're left with just the chocks. Let's call better pushback. First off. Alright, so I need to push back. Okay.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Perfect. Brake set.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Alright, let's go. Here we go, folks. I don't think that turnaround was all that bad, considering it's my 4th flight. Here we go again, Hawker. Oh, yeah, we may start flying more and more of this as we get used to it.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Bad news, sir. I think the 787's just as kind of complicated like this. Except there's a wheel in the middle instead of a stick.
Quit blinding me with your taxi light. Turn it off.
Oh, I'm blinding them. Oh, gosh.
Hey. Quit blinding me with your taxi light. Turn it off.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I don't think so. I think you run out of fuel out in the Indian Ocean. That's just my thought. Hey, Tomcat, welcome aboard. Thank you. I wouldn't be the one crushing you. The ground would if you tried that. But yeah, I mean, I'm getting better at this. It's gonna take a few months to get this plane as proficient. It's a lot different than the normal stuff I fly. So,
Sir, it might be a tad too warm in the cabin.
all right, and let's crank up engine number uno. We look stable. Yeah, this one's just a little bit more out of my norm. So, but I think with a couple more flights, we'll get it under control to some degree. Uh, Engine 2 is available. I don't see where it says that. Okay. Bleeds are on. Packs, everything looks good.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Anti-ice not required. Pitch trim. That I don't know how to set ECAM status check.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have fun up there.
Okay, we set flaps 2. Oh. Okay, here's where it's wanting us to set 39. Ah. Set it right there. Okay, flap lever set, pitch set, ECAM. Okay, hang on folks, we gotta come in here. Okay, signs on cabin. Takeoff config check, parking brake. Rechecked. Do the test. Okay, we're all good to go. ECAM checked. Next. Nose lights, parking brake thrust, auto brakes are set. Okay. Osaka traffic, what are we today? JAL 570, JAL 572 taxi to 32 left. All right, we are moving again, folks. Let's see here. Taxi is a little strange, but I'll be honest, I wish I could put the checklist over here. All right, let's not get too crazy right now, folks. We're having a hard enough time getting through everything. All right, let's... Interesting, I can't get the... Let's see if it works over here. Taxi camera to work. Osaka traffic, JAL 572 departing 32 left to the north. Auto beacons on. Okay, lights are set. Okay, airspeed's live, 80 knots.
V1.
Already doing much better. Speed-wise, well, now the speed's deteriorating. Oh, not too badly. Much better.
Sir, I think you might have forgotten about the cabin safety routine.
Okay, good. I did. I don't care. Alright, I'm just reading through barrel ref SID as required, cruise flights set as required, anti-ice, seatbelts, ECAM, nothing on it, nav aids, optimal, max altitude, completed, next. Next up will be cruise. Alright, so there you have it, folks. We're airborne. Hope you enjoyed. Hopefully a little quicker out that time. What iPad mini generation would you recommend for new flight students? Mini generation. I'm not familiar with this. According to Google, to answer your question there, XMZRU, because that I've never been posed before. First choice would be, according to Google, Mini 6 with 256 gigabytes for aviation, most popular. I'll be honest, I never, well, let's put it this way. The only computer I had in the airplane when I flew many years ago, we're talking 1985, was called an E6B computer. And it's basically this little handheld thing. You spun the dials and lined up different things for what you needed in flight planning. Um, I never had an iPad when I flew. Right now, I haven't flown since 1985 um, uh, for a whole lot of reasons. But so I really wouldn't know. Now I know there's some great E6 actual calculator type handhelds, um, but that's what the Google is telling me would be the best iPad mini generation for you. Sorry. Uh, as I said last time we were talking a few days ago, uh, long time ago since I flew. I'd love to get back up in the skies. Hawker knows that, but got a chance last August and enjoyed it immensely. Uh, but it is expensive, folks. Um, just like flying today, except not as many airplanes. I can't even really say that. Just no real difference than today, other than some different rules and regulations and airspace constraints. Beyond that, it's, really the same thing. Weather will always be the weather. Back then, it was little tougher to figure out what's going to be along your route. By that, I mean, on one of my private pilot cross countries to get my license, um, the forecast at where I took off was fine. There were no predictions of thunderstorms, nothing. I get out, I think it was my 100-mile legs, and get back on my last leg, it's a three-leg 100-mile trip, and coming in is nothing but severe thunderstorms on top of it. So, no, we did not do the flying with Mike trick and fly in anyway. Um, Actually, I don't know how close to where I took off from, Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, they were. But I turned around and went back to the airport I started at. What I probably would have been smarter to do was land at Springfield, Ohio. But no, I went back to Columbus where I had started. I forget the name of the airport. But and waited for a IFR rated pilot to come get me. Or the weather to break, which that wasn't forecasted very well. So that's just the way flying goes. Didn't want to fly into thunderstorms, folks. No, we were the Aero Club. Back in the 80s, there were Aero Clubs at a lot of bases for morale, welfare, and recreation. So I started at the base. So one of the neat perks for military members was the Aero Clubs. Cheaper aircraft and all. But unfortunately, with things, they've gone away. So, but yeah, hey, it's it was always neat because we were in where would the alert fighters have been in there? It sure looked like that's where the alert fighters might have been. But across the runway back in the 60s, they actually had B-52s on alert. And during the Cold War, well, I was flying during the Cold War, but in Pipers and Cessnas. So, but nothing for the military. Just for me to build time to be a commercial pilot, which unfortunately, oh, I didn't see this button. Didn't happen. All right, we're getting, like I said, a little more into this. Let's clear the chrono. Do we have an overall chrono? Does not look like it. Like most Airbuses do. Not seeing one over there. Not seeing one over there. Okay. Why are you flashing over here? Are you not set? Oh, I bet it's not synced. Let's see. Nope. Well, I don't think you can. Huh. Guess I gotta make sure I pay attention to that. Okay. Didn't know that about this plane. Now what?
Sir, I think you might have forgotten about the cabin safety routine.
Nope, you did. That ain't my job. That's your job. Hey, there's some temperatures. 21. All right, folks. Again, just a quick reminder. We're in the all right, folks. With CVW-20, Flying with Mike and Duluth Fly are all teamed up to raise $2,000 for standby. All right, come back in a minute. We're trying to raise $2,000 for the Naval Marine Corps Relief Society. Looks like we're about a third to a half of the way there. Um, Folks, if you're not familiar with this group, what they do is help Marines and Navy personnel, possibly Coast Guard. I'm not 100% sure. Can't seem to nail in on that one. But they help them when they're transitioning from the military into the civilian world. So they're at their, they're uh, separating or they're retiring. And folks, if they're retiring, they've seen a lot. So they're gonna, they've been away from civilian life, lived the military life for a long time. It takes a little bit to help them reacclimate back to the world of the civilian world. As I call it, the silly civilian world. Because it really can get very silly out here to them. Um, they also help them with trying to take the skill sets they had in the military and turn them into skill sets for jobs in the civilian world. and then they can also step in financially and help them. They can also help them with any physical or mental needs they may have coming up. Folks, like I said, a retiring veteran could have seen quite a bit in the last 20 plus years. Think about it. So, this organization comes in to help bridge them into the civilian world. Yes, the VA's out there, but people fall through the VA cracks all the time. So, they're there to one, fill the void, two, pull them out of the cracks and help them along. So, we're asking for you to help us out. You could look for some spare change hiding in your couch, under your car, driver's seat or passenger seat, or where you put money when you're driving it through McDonald's. Or hey, instead of go to McDonald's one day, hand that money over to these folks. They would really appreciate it. So again, it's the Naval Marine Corps Relief Society, and we're helping them out for another few days. So our goal again is $2,000, and I think we're up over. I can't read the numbers. I'm gonna have to get better glasses, I guess. So, but looking at the progress bar, I'd say we're closing in on $1,000. So, all right, we'd love any help you can give these folks. They really do a great job. Also, while we're in this mode, until August 19th, if you subscribe to a channel, we would request it to be our channel, but if you subscribe, you get the 3 months of Apple TV. It runs till the 19th, and then after that, give it another 10 or so days. September starts with Twitch and more deals. So, but we would really appreciate it if you would give us a sub for those 3 months of Apple TV. We would really appreciate it, folks. Uh, in return, the channel here, you get the ad-free viewing, and you get some cool emotes to go with it. Not many, but we get some emotes going. So, but we really do appreciate any giving you can do. Like I said, the mighty September comes in September. And now the fun part. We couldn't figure it out last time, so I'm pretty sure we won't figure it out this time. How the heck to find top of descent? Okay, cruise. Usually that's where it is on any other page. It's just not there. Unless you all see it and I'm blind as a bat. Hand in the air, that is maybe a true story. 86 miles. Well, worst case scenario, let's just do this. Okay, according to this, between Chute and Arctic, should be pretty close to it. Try descent. I tell you, enter destination data. About all right. Well, we're gonna go ahead, plug in Haneda 340 at 4. At 4. Okay, outside air is 29. And are we 10:02? Nope. 1000. And for the approach, 200. Let's see how Barrow works out. 218. See, will it take it? Nope. Either ones. We'll go 218. What's the difference? Okay, 218 feet is above sea level. 200 feet that we were trying to put in above ground level. Now, most pilots will put in baro, flying a standard approach instrument. When we get to Cat 2, Cat 3, which, by the way, this runway does not have, uh, then they would switch to ground. And that kind of makes sense when you think about it, because your thresholds are a lot lower. By the way, there's top of descent lurking about, what is that? The heck is that? Oh, we've crossed over. Okay, so we could, let's take a look at the KO at 4,000. Okay, top of descent coming in. And by the way, as we mentioned in the beginning, folks, this is a real world short haul flight the 350 flies. Believe it or not, from Haneda to Osaka, not Kansai, actual city. And I find it just amazes me, like I said earlier, have the number of heavy aircraft in domestic use, not only China, I mean Japan, but China, Korea, um, all up and down the Far East, from Hong Kong to Taipei to the Philippines. It's just amazing the amount of heavies used. It's that much traveling public out here, folks. We don't know if it's for work or what, but just amazing. All right, folks, and this will be closing flying with Mike when we get on the ground here. Um, it's been a long day of streaming, and for those curious, hey, here comes the Mannies. Yeah, we're still live. Welcome back. Uh-oh, coming in from Montai, the CEO. Could be a bear report. Yeah, we're grilling out tonight, and little nervous, as I was getting ready to say before the wife chimed in. You may have noticed the stream start maybe 5 minutes and then stop, or less than five. The reason being that lovely little bear right there actually came through our empty lot and walked across the street towards that little pond, lake, whatever you want to call it in the neighborhood. Went up towards McDonald's, which is in that general direction, uh, not far. And about an hour later, I saw it kind of trotting its way back and headed towards in the general direction of the park here in town. So, yeah, surprise, surprise, we had a bear in, of all places, Muscoda, Illinois. Last night it was reported somewhere up on the north side of the Air Force Base, just a few miles away. Worked its way over towards the airport that I used to work at. And then, I guess, through the woods there along the creek, found its way down towards us. And lo and behold, there it was. So, yeah, little bear. Little bear. The fun we have here in these small towns. And folks, believe me, if you look on the map, look where St. Louis is. We're 20 miles east of it. If you can find Scott Air Force Base, I'm pretty much 3 mile approach, I think is what we are here. 3 to 5 miles. So, the last place you'd expect to see a bear. And this thing's been in the news for, Hawker would have to help me out here, better part of a week, working its way from the bluffs that drop into the Mississippi Valley there over towards us. And lo and behold, um, oh, all right. Well, let's see. I see here comes the Manny, has spent 5 hours, 40 minutes watching us. And Hawker has been following for 3 years, 10 months, 21 days, 5 hours. How awesome is that, folks? But yeah, so that's why the little hiccup. It wasn't connection issues this time, folks. It's a bear. So that's, I think, kind of cool. The last time I had personally seen a bear was 45 years ago. We were moving, I believe it was in between moves. Well, a move in between as an Air Force brat from Charleston back up to here. We went through the Smoky Mountains and we saw 3 or 4 black bear crossing the road. That was pretty cool too, especially 12, 13 years old. Pretty cool. Sunday. All right. So, what can we expect for our Sunday there? Here comes the Manny. Hey, you got us beat. So I'm just seeing how Sunday's looking out for us since we still got better part of 7 hours to go, 6.5 here. All right. Always love time zones. Always love them. Going east, they suck because you're always behind schedule. Going west, you're always ahead of schedule. Hence why the Concorde was sometimes called the time machine. You'd board the plane at, say, what's on your watch right now, and when you'd get to JFK or Dulles or wherever, you'd only be like an hour and a half, 2 hour flight when it was actually 3 or 4 hours. Or pretty much getting off when you boarded. It's a pretty cool plane. However, going the other way, it sucked. And I got a niece that does not like time zones. All right, so we just crossed. We entered the star. We are headed for Haneda. Let me see. I'm still trying to get a grip on some of these screens. What is dispatch? Huh. That don't make sense. Defrag, what's that? I have no idea what that means. All right, we cross transition. I'm going to try something over here. All right, is there something I should have told him to do?
Sir, shouldn't I start the cabin safety demonstration?
Oh boy. Okay, weather, landing, ELE, landing electric. What is that? All right. Yeah, I do need to set that. All right, that's not working. We go back, save. Now let's see. Okay. Okay. All right, we are getting in here, folks. Let's see how we're doing on our approach. Currently, we are over actually, how do I describe this? We're coming over, we're on the main island of Japan, south of Tokyo, working our way up KO at 4,000, UKI. So we're almost there, folks. 6 minutes to go. So one last time while we got the seconds, we're about a third to half of the way there to raising $2,000 for the Naval Marine Corps Relief Society. Folks, we'd love you to consider a donation to them. They help the Naval and Marine Corps personnel coming out of the military and transitioning back into the civilian world. It's a little tricky sometimes with them, especially trying to figure out how your skills in the military relate to those in the civilian world. They really help them with job hunting, sometimes with accommodations if need be, uh, both hotel and or other means, and they also step in and help them. Uh, Sometimes they may have physical needs, may have mental needs they need met, financial needs, may need help, may need guidance. They're leaving a more structured world than we are. So that's where they come in to help bridge that gap. So your help is much appreciated, and um, we really would appreciate you considering donating. Like I said, we're at about the one third to halfway point in raising the $2,000. So any help would be much appreciated. All right, I didn't realize we had slowed that much. Wish I had the chart easily defined. All right, well, we're going to see where our speed is supposed to be. Okay. Here comes flaps 1 as we make our final push down to 4,000 feet to then work over to alley and the 3-4 left. Arrival.
Sir, I think you might have forgotten about the cabin safety routine.
No, that's your job. Okay, we're slowing to 180. All right, let's get LS on both sides. Looks like the localizer is waiting on us. Okay, let me get those speed brakes armed up. Okay, let's get the landing gear deployed. Okay, we're getting ready to turn on course in the clouds, of course. Real quick. Few clouds, 2000, still unknown broken. How great. We're back to that again. You know what? This is starting to make me think, let's get both of them on. For all I know, we're coming in fog. Although it's unlimited visibility, we're at 1,500 feet, not out. All right. All right, that is not disconnecting autopilots. Plane's mine. Haneda traffic, JAL 572, approximate 3 mile final, 3-4 left. Flaps full, brakes set, spoilers arm, gears down. Interesting, there is no green lights in here. Oh, getting below.
400. 100 above.
Landing stable.
200. Minimum.
Landing.
100, 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 50, 40, 40, 30, 20, 10, 10.
And Haneda traffic runway vacated to the terminal. All right, is parking brake set? Yes. All right. Welcome again to Haneda. All right, generator on, bleed on. Okay, and is that what we're showing here? Bleed and generator on. Okay, just going through them all. Okay. Let's get up here. We need the beacon off. Fuel pumps. All right, we're complete, and there we go, folks. All right, let's get down here, hit the ground equipment. Okay, chocks are in, air conditioner. Yeah, I know. I could hit plane at gate, but it won't bring the jetways over. See, it's not available. I don't know what it is with this plane that causes that, but it is what it is. All right, and we're going to go ahead, get on internal power. All right, there you go, folks. Looking outside. Oh, guess you got to open the doors, huh? Hang on. There you go, folks. All right, again, welcome into Tokyo. It's been a long day for just 2 1-hour flights, F that. Okay, so we'll close that, and head over here, see if I missed anything. 187 feet a minute that time around. We're doing pretty good landing wise with it. Oh, doggone it. You know what I forgot to do, folks? Switch back. Oh. Well, at least there were no controllers. All right, well, you can see what we did, 187 feet a minute at 130 knots. That actually looks pretty good. So let's complete the flight. All right, and they got us at 151 over on the Elevatec. All right, looking at our information. Okay, view data. Hour and 3 minutes to go 200 miles. 5,300 or 5,400 kilograms of fuel. Again, a 1G landing at 187 feet a minute, 130 knots. Really, really good, folks. Like I said, we're going to begin to start really trying to fly this. The only downside to this landing, how far down we went. 2,700 feet down the runway. Now, albeit, we're still in the landing area. However, you get, you try to aim for that big white pad right here. We're a little long, still within, and by the way, we parked right there. But anyway, overall, still a good overall flight. Glad you all could be here for it, and we'll close up. The numbers look really good. I'm going to go ahead disconnect. I don't think I see anyone out there. Let me go to the live map real quick. Actually, I don't know why I did that here. Yeah, there's nobody in the area. Okay. I could have checked it so much easier here. Yeah, we had a UAL coming in from RJCM. Where is RJCM? That is not Chitosi, is it? Huh. That might be something to look at. Huh. Okay. Love getting ideas, folks. Love getting them. We're going to go ahead, disconnect. And after what we had yesterday, I'm going to go ahead and close them all. Let's take a look outside. All right, let's see if we can rewind and take a look at least this landing. Shampoo Flyer! What's up? The plane, the plane, the plane! Give it a second. We'll pop out here. How about right here, take a look outside the plane. Welcome back, sir. Not bad at all, other than, like I said, the long landing. Look at that nice, stable approach. That's what I've been really working on. I'm shocked I'm doing so well with it here. Even yesterday, with the tricky approaches, we were able to get pretty stable. Granted, we were off a little bit, but for the most part,
100,
we
90, 80,
did a good
70,
job there on
60,
keeping things stable.
50, 40, 40, 30, 20, 10, 10,
Nice.
10, 20, 40, 50, 60, 100. 80, 70, 60, 50, 50, 40, 40, 30, 20.
Really don't like this GPWS. All right.
Speed, 10, 20, 30, 50, 60, 100.
All right, folks. What a great day of streaming. A lot of learning, a lot of complaining, and my apologies for all of the complaining. Not right now a big factor of big favor with flight factor. They got a lot of work to do. If they could just put a little bit of time into this plane, they'd have a spectacular product. But they're missing on a few things. They're too tunnel visioned to catch it. One more time out the nose. You know what? Let's look from the tower. Got a feeling, oh, the tower didn't catch us. But, you know, it's their company. They lose it or get, you know, succeed at it however they want. Yeah, there's those white pads I talked about. All right, folks, welcome again to Tokyo. Thank you so much for being a part of Flying with Mike. It's always my honor to be here, folks. Tomorrow, we'll be working tomorrow to get the flight schedule up so that you all can see what we're doing next week. Real quick note, I don't think it's this week. Wednesday, we're halfway through, so we won't be streaming on Wednesday. However, I don't see anything else, so hopefully we'll have a real good week for y'all. I may actually have this plane in something else this week, so I can try to get more fluid with it quicker and try to get it airborne a lot quicker. So, but for now, folks, we're going to wrap things up. Hope you all have a great, safe weekend. And hey, if you were curious why we started and stopped so many times, that's a bear. We live in St. Louis, and they say there's no bears nearby. They lie. Yeah, we had a bear walk through our lot that we own right here next to our house. Came from the other side of the base last night. Must have gone through the woods. Lady from the church saw him earlier today, and my wife saw him walking the trail right behind our house through our lot. I caught him as he got across the street just before the pond in our neighborhood. And he came by about an hour and a half later. Guess he had his fill of McDonald's down the road. Hey, it's fast food. You never know. Oh, well. Hey, folks, be kind, be good, as the verse of the day says. And let me pull that up real quick. Give thanks to the Lord, call upon his name, make known his deeds among all peoples. Psalm 105, great one to live by, folks. Y'all have a great day. God bless. We'll see you Monday. See ya.